Mr. Armour.
Hello, Judge. How you doing?
Doing well.
Sorry to bother you, but I know I don't have a case today, but I had a case on where I came to court on June the 28th, and I had a arrangement with lawyer, but my company, well, I work for Beaumont, but now it's Corwell.
Mr. Armour, you might want to zoom in. I'm going to get everyone out of my courtroom first, and then we'll have to address your issue. It sounds like we're going to a narrative. Do you have a simple request for the court?
Yeah, I was wondering if I could change my arrangement until next Saturday on the 21st or 22nd. My arrangement was supposed to be for the 15th, but they changed our pay date.
All right. Try to get in contact with the opposing counsel, and if you want to chime in a little later, that's fine. We're going to call the court a little later, but right now we have enough cases where I'll address that question at around 11 or 11:30.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Feel free to chime back in or call the court around 11.
Okay, thanks a lot, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. All right. Are there any cases that are, good morning, attorneys. Are there any cases that are ready to go?
You might have one, Judge.
Okay.
Ending in 712.
Okay. I saw her hand for her.
That's fine, that's
So
fine.
you're on deck.
I just have a dismissal, Your Honor, for you.
Okay. All right. What is that case number?
Oh, I'm not sure, Your Honor, if you meant the dismissal. It's right there.
Where is it?
In your little window.
Calling case number 2334-9621 LT. This is Bureau Property Management versus Chantel Henderson and all other occupants. Ms. Henderson here?
Good morning, Your Honor. Subject Curtin, 9542, we have a plaintiff, this meeting to dismiss this matter, just taking call.
All right, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Hart, are you representing Trust Property Management?
Yes, Mr. Kate and I were trying to resolve the Malone matter.
Okay, all right, thank you. 9621. All right. Anyone here for a first hearing? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Sandra Taylor?
That's correct.
Calling case number 2335-0712, Sandra Taylor versus all occupants. And that is, those are all occupants located on Asbury Park, 14210. May I have your attention?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857. Judge, this is the date and time set for a first hearing on our complaint for health hazard. I understand the matter will be adjourned to the next court date.
That is correct. Okay, so you're just seeking a new court date. Well, I'm not seeking it, but you understand the reality that exists.
Yes.
And that new court date will be July 25th. does that pose an issue for the health hazard?
It does not, Judge. I think a couple of weeks is not going to be that big a deal. We've got an issue with the lack of any utilities, any gas or electricity, but ultimately, I don't know that in this time of year, that's the most critical issue. So I can live with that adjourned date.
Camp it out in July. Time that,
Right.
yeah,
What time did you set that, Judge?
9:30.
9:30, okay, sounds good.
On
I've got
July
one additional matter with you at 10:30 today. I'm gonna see if I can find local counsel for the defendant and go from there.
Okay, let me know if it's able to, be called before 10:30, I'll call it.
Will do, Judge. I also do have it for that last file, a copy of the deed for your file, if you'd like it.
Fantastic.
Just realized it was not in.
And that's a copy, we can keep it,
You
right?
can keep it, you got it. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
I'll be back.
All right, we'll be here. All right, so landlords and defendants, default judgments get called an hour after the case is scheduled. So if you're waiting around 9:30 to get a default, it's gonna happen at 10:30. You're waiting for your case to get dismissed because the landlord doesn't show up by 9:30, it's gonna be 10:30. So if you need to go use the restroom or step out in the hallway, feel free, but,
So it's 10:30?
well, a default would occur at 10:30. If neither side, say you're the only person here, then the matter could possibly be dismissed at 10:30. Or say the defendant isn't here and you're the landlord, I'm not gonna wait past an hour. Well, did you go in the hallway and see if you find, you
How
know,
tall is tall? She's 6'2", 6'3"?
taller than, tallest woman, I would
I
say.
can see a tall.
Okay. And it's possible she's in another one of the landlord tenant courtrooms. There's 6 courtrooms. Good morning, Attorney Smith.
Morning.
Did you see the person for Attorney LaFever? And any,
No,
okay. Know what I'm talking about?
yeah, I
Okay,
have not.
you have to wait around now, I mean, sir. She's usually, on top of things, so I don't expect her waiting too long after 9:30 to appear.
She was here, Judge. She had on a white shirt.
Yeah, I saw her come in.
She was.
I saw her come in. She signed in. Yep. So she's here. And she'll likely come back in and I'll get her out. All right. Are both sides here on any matter? I have no dismissals pending. So I'll get through with these other 8:30 cases. Your name probably won't get called in this next batch because you all don't have 8:30 cases, but for the record, and in the meantime, hopefully something changes. Logical PM versus Jada McGee. It's Jada McGee here. How you doing, counsel? Good. You need me to call some names? I can call them.
That'd be great. And we're ready as soon as the opposing counsel comes in on the case 664.
Okay, so this is Attorney Maxon Cole. Attorney Maxon Cole is representing Country House Detroit and National Real Estate and ID Capital. So if you hear your name, your case is with him this morning, you all can step out in the hallway and negotiate a resolution. But I want you all to know that he's here and we're gonna call your name out in the event that you're one of the people sitting in the gallery. Yvonne Washington. Is Yvonne Washington here? Is Jesse Jones here? Harvey Harris. Good morning, Mr. Harris.
Good morning.
Try to take care of him first, counsel, if you can. Veronica Harper. Javon Brown. Melissa McCall. Aura Tucker. Good morning, Ms. Tucker. Are you represented by counsel?
Yeah.
And who's your counsel? Okay. Felton Is Felton Porter here? Felton Porter? Jalen Edwards? And Letitia Washington, who just logged in over Zoom.
Your Honor, that's the case.
That's our case.
Opposing counsel
Okay.
already.
Okay, you all ready on that one?
Yep.
All right, looks like timing wasn't a coincidence. Let's see if Ms. Washington's connected to audio yet. She's working on it. She's working on it, and she's connected. Calling case number 2-334-9664. This is ID Capital LLC versus Letitia Washington and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. On next, copy number 7707. On behalf of
One.
Good morning, Your Honor. Janetta Fisher with Michigan Legal Services, D 72872, representing Letitia Washington, who is present by Zoom.
And Ms. Washington, good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Letitia Washington.
Thank you, Ms. Washington, for your appearance. You have counsel here representing you, so I don't have an issue with your Zoom appearance. I think we arranged this earlier. Do you have a resolution, counsel?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. At this point, we would like to present to the court a judgment by hearing against any and all occupants. The Letitia Washington is dismissed, and where the pursuant of the judgment, any and all occupants must move out by August 11th, 2023. And that's it, Your Honor.
No money judgment.
Okay. No money judgment is entered at this time. This is judgment by hearing. Whereas Ms. Washington will be removed from the matter, and all occupants' judgment will be entered. For all occupants must vacate by August 11, 2023, and no money judgment is entered at this time. Do you have any questions, Ms. Washington?
No.
All right, good luck. Present that judgment outside.
Yeah.
Sure, you can. All right, thank you, Counselor. Good work. And Ms. Washington, you're free to leave. We'll give a copy to Ms. Fisher. And I think you may also receive one in the mail. If that's
Okay.
All right. Take care.
I don't know how to do it.
All right, take care. You have a great day. All right. Good morning, Attorney Phillips.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You are ID Capital LLC versus Jalen Edwards. All right, Attorney Maxie Cole is here. So, how are you? All right, you make it. Mr. Edwards is en route. He's your 9662.
Mr. Edwards, I have a resolution.
All right, sorry, you have a resolution. All right, just make the clerk say. All right.
We are ready whenever the court is ready on the 9654, Mr. Harris.
Okay, he's there. All right. Thank you. Calling case number 2-334-9654, Country House Detroit versus Harvey Harris and all occupants. And I have, can you state your name for the record? All right, thank you, Mr. Harris.
Number 77071. And we have a resolution at this point. I'd like to present to the court a judgment by hearing against any and all occupants. as we speak, removing Mr. Harris's name from the judgment, and Mr. Harris will move out by August 11th. And that's all.
Okay. Mr. Harris, is that an understanding of the, are you agreeing to an August 11 move out date? All right, your name will be dismissed from this lawsuit, and it'll be entered as all occupants, but all occupants must vacate by August 11th. All right, good luck, and wait around for a copy of the judgment. You're welcome. You may approach when you finish the judgment. Officer Coe.
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you can wait around, well, we'll try to get you a copy, don't worry about it, we'll get you a copy today. And then you're free to go. So wait around for a copy, just so you have it, and then, you are free to leave. Mr. Sagatti.
Good morning.
Good morning, good to see you in the, flesh, you know? See what you have. Have you talked to Yolanda Samuel?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Plessy has fellows upstairs. I came here because we had 2 floors. He's coming to bring it down.
Okay, all right. Like those glasses. So, let's see, let's call some names. Is Raquel Langford here? Raquel Langford? James McCarthy? That's Gary Sagatti. That's Attorney Sagatti. He's getting the files from the other attorney from his office, and he'll be back down here. So, I have you check in, Mr. McCarthy. Christina Butcher. Christina Butcher. Yolanda Samuels. That was the attorney. He's grabbing the files and he'll be back. He's saying, I have you checked in, I'll let him know. And he won't be shy about calling names anyway. Shirley Freeman. And then let's see, who is this all occupants on 964? And then 9694. And what do you have, counsel?
Last digits are 9733.
Okay, is anyone here from University Place? I know that's not yours.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we have counsel. We've got University Place on. All right, Mr. Sagatti. Counselor, James McCarthy is here, and Yolanda Samuels is here.
Okay, excuse me, Your Honor. Mr. Flessen's got the file.
Yeah, I just saw you all, so.
Oh,
Put you on
all
alert.
right. Give me
And then you have one on Zoom. So you got 3 people here when you get the file.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right, sit tight.
All right, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, let's see. You just have one, counsel?
I have one at 945 as well, Your Honor. But that's got opposing counsel on the other side.
So we got 9733. Teresa Bray.
Correct.
Teresa Bray here.
Her counsel is checked in.
Who's her counsel?
Hannah Smith. Hello.
Okay. I'll just keep an eye out You all let me know when you're ready.
Thank you.
Well, did you call the address for 9733?
No, I have not.
Which address is that?
18982 Hamburg.
Anyone on Hamburg? Does anyone live at 18982 Hamburg? You're right back there. They're not too loud. All right, is anyone here for 830 cases? 830. 830, first hearing, never been in here before. And not scheduled for 9:30, not scheduled for 8:30 instead of 9:30. Is that your case? Is this anyone's first time in here? Okay. And as we have resolutions, no, go ahead. You raise your hand? Okay. What's your, do you have your case number? Case number.
I'm sorry, it's printed.
You're Wendy Williams? Okay. All right. You're waiting for Attorney Whiterock as well. And technically this is your first time here, but I want to make sure nobody's waiting because I can automatically give you hearing dates for the first hearings. So if you're here, I don't want to waste your time. And if I already gave those dates, then you're going to be waiting around all day and not hear your dates because I've already called. So if you have an 8:30 case, do not sit down. You might as well just come up to the podium and I'll call.
So you have 9562, which is ready.
9562 is ready.
Yes.
9562. Let's see. Fred Dawkins?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you all please cut your phones off? Thank you. Ready for this one?
Yeah, Your Honor, I'll be proceeding without work, although I have his signature on this conditional dismissal.
He does. You say he does?
He does have a signature.
Calling case number 23349-562 Urban at Brooklyn Park versus Fred Dawkins. May I have a case?
Your Honor, Jonathan Gary, P86718. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Dawkins for Michigan Legal Services.
Fred Dawkins. All right. Good morning, Mr. Dawkins.
We've come to an agreement to convert this to a termination with a move-out date of August 27th. We had the conditional dismissal to vacate by August 27th.
Do you understand the terms of this agreement, sir? All right. It's too loud. Look, everyone needs to cut their cell phones off, or we're just gonna put them in a bucket until the end of the hearing. That's the only way. You all are allowed to bring your phones in, but 40 phones ringing will be an issue. Court reporter needs to be able to hear. Obviously, you have to whisper to somebody, whisper it to them, but you need to really hold a full-blown conversation. Just step outside. It's not an issue. All right, can I get those terms again? Or you can present the judgment, counsel, now. You can approach. Calling case number 23349-562. I think this was already called. This is Urban at Palmer Park versus Fred Dawkins and all occupants on Whitmore. Counsel, you've already placed your appearance on the record, and I have a signature from the plaintiff's attorney who was present earlier, representing Attorney Landolph's office, Mr. Horton. All right. The terms for this conditional dismissal, parties agree to convert termination of tenancy Defendant must vacate, remove all items, return in keys to plaintiff on or before August 27th, 2023. And box 4B is checked. Which states that a judgment and a writ of eviction may be entered at the same time in the event there's not compliance with the conditions of this order. So you're agreeing, sir, you're agreeing to vacate by the 27th of August, and this matter will be dismissed upon you returning the keys vacated. Is that your understanding? Okay. Do you have anywhere to go? You have plans? You have Okay, August 27th is the date. So exhaust your resources and try to get some assistance, so you're not out here walking the streets November 1st. September 1st. So August 27th, 2023, you're agreeing to vacate. Anybody in here has any housing resources? Time to talk to Mr. Dawkins. And Mr. Dawkins, exhaust your resources. And good luck. All right, is anyone here for the first hearing? And just, it's a little late. Okay. We'll address those after we have. Oh, sorry. I'm here for my first hearing. Okay, you have your case number?
2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 5, 5, 11.
Frank Kaiser?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're with Attorney Landon Edwards. This is actually your second hearing.
Again, are you working with an attorney? I am not. I do, however, have been working with George on hand. Is he the manager of the department building? I represent the land. You're free to talk to legal aid, or you can talk to me in all ways, but that's fine.
All right, so this is Attorney Porca. He has Attorney Landau's case. Okay, he's speaking to you right now, but there's probably more people he needs to speak to. This is the process. He's got one mouth, one brain. Go out to have that one-on-one conversation.
Got that.
Then is Earl Patterson here? Or Mr. Patterson? You're gonna want to speak to Mr. Landau.
He's with Attorney Phillips.
Okay, well, you have representation, so Attorney Phillips will talk to Attorney Horton and work your case out. Ava Williams, okay. Yes, sir. Ava Williams, are you here?
Your Honor.
As a dismissal?
Yes.
All right. Esterica Gardner. I see Ms. Gardner here, but and work is handling the case. Tamika Holcomb.
Also dismissal.
Holcomb? All right, and this is a dismissal?
Yes.
All right. And Ms. Holcomb, you can stick around and hear me call this. I'll call you up. I won't have you don't have to put the dismissal on the record. You stick around and get your paperwork, so. All right, you are. Alexis White. Alexis White. Katie Hill.
Katie Hill is the dismissal. Alexis White is with Attorney Phillips.
Sir. Is there any way I can reschedule?
Please, sorry. please wait. Please wait. That's not how we're gonna do this today. Because everyone's gonna do exactly what you did. Kenneth Dixon, it's Kenneth Dixon here. Good morning, Mr. Dixon. Good morning. This is Attorney Horka. He's speaking with a few other people. Eventually, he'll speak to you. He knows you're here. You know he's here. Once you all get a resolution, I can call your case. Sorry.
Is there any way I can reschedule? I really have to get back to work. I won't be able to go anywhere if I lose my job.
I understand that.
I can contact Lisa Lynn, who's my landlord.
Can you log on over Zoom?
Pardon?
Can you call in?
Not from work. I'll be there on a test train. I gotta go wait out in Chelsea to a test.
Well, you can log on your way. Call the court, call in onto the court. She comes in before, communicate over the phone, like hands free.
How do I tie into Zoom? What's this, the code?
Yep. I'll write it down. Sure.
Thank you.
You got the number?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Attorney Keenan to help you out, and then when she comes in, because I know she's here, she's in another courtroom, you're here. Clearly you need to go to work, so go to work. You gotta put 30-minute drive, 45, 55. All right, well, drive carefully and then
It's on the other side of Ann Arbor, it's Chelsea.
racetrack.
Yeah, nice to prove it.
All right, so, yeah, you know, so just call in, he'll give you the information. I don't need you by video. Put it on the car safe mode.
Okay.
And you're here, so I don't want to penalize you and then miss work too, so. But we may have a resolution today.
What's first case?
I don't know. I don't know what the other side has going on. So I'm not going to grant you an adjournment without talking to the other side. But I will allow you to leave and drive to work. So you got a job. Keep the job.
Thank you.
Best I can do, but you're not free just yet. I mean, you're free to leave here, but make sure you call in. And don't wait too late. As soon as you get in that car. Don't talk radio this morning. Kept recording, man. Katie Hill, Tamika Hope. Calling case number 233495558 BEOT Investments versus Tamika Holcomb. Ms. Holcomb, can you state your name for the record? Thank you. Upon request of plaintiff's counsel, this matter is being dismissed without prejudice. I'm not sure if a dismissal has been presented to the court just yet, but I am putting it on the record as a dismissal without prejudice. It's on YouTube. You have your proof. And also the plaintiff's attorney has requested that this matter be dismissed. So I would like to get you some paperwork today, but it's not presented to the court yet. Hold on, let me check the file. I'll check the file. Send the file, I'll get it to you. If not, you may have to wait around or get it by mail, whatever your pleasure is. 1 sec. I don't have one in the file, but the judgment won't be issued because this matter is dismissed. And the system is dismissed. So something may receive something in the mail in a week or two. But he's working with attorneys and I'm sure he'll submit it back. Any questions? Oh, Ms. Holcomb, if you want it right now, we can get it to you. Just give us 2 minutes. No. All right, let me sign it. Oh, sorry. Can you sign this too?
Yes.
Mr. Lando, that's
You did not.
Come on back.
Get those other ones too. Thanks, Josh.
All right, council, you have
It ends in 662.
662. And then
Jalen Edwards.
662, Jalen Edwards. Oh, it's pretty fast. On case number 23349-662 ID Capital LLC versus Jalen Edwards.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm reading action for P number 77071.
Right, and may I have name for the record? Okay, one. Jalen. All right, who's on it? All right, good morning, thank you for your appearance. Council.
Your Honor, at this point, I would like to do a couple of things here and present the judgment. So number one is it was originally filed as a termination of tenancy. Would like to motion the court to convert this to a non-payment grant.
Okay, court will grant that motion.
Your Honor.
Any objections to that motion? Okay, all right, that's granted.
We are, and then the judgment by hearing is being entered today. Jalen Edward is hereby dismissed without prejudice, so the judgment, as I have explained, will be against any occupants. And pursuant to the further orders on the judgment, all occupants shall pay. And we have about 6 statements. The court would like to place them on the record, the amounts of things due.
Sure, just so everybody.
All occupants shall pay $900 on or before 7/11/23, $500 on or before 7/14/22, $600 on or before 7/21/22, $600 on or before 7/28/22, $832 on or before August 4th, 2023. And remaining balance $993 by August 18th, 2023. Furthermore, occupants fail to make any payments on time, an order of erection shall be entered. And the 56-day rule will be effective.
You all understand this agreement?
Yes.
All right, so it's a judgment by hearing. We have consent judgments, default judgments, judgments by hearing. Consent judgments and where parties agree. It's kind of what you're doing, but he's removing the named party, which is Jalen. You were never named as a party. It was Jalen Edwards and all occupants. Your name is being removed as a named party, and this judgment is going in as all occupants, which I'm doing. That's why I'm doing a hearing judgment. I'm going to administer it. I know you all agree, but procedurally, this works best, because you're not signing consent as all occupants. So, names are being removed. In order to stay in this property, the payments that were just read, those need to be paid. Those payments need to be made. So that's 900 by 711. There's a $500 day. There's a $600 day. It's written, is it written down on the judgment? Okay. You all will have a copy of it, cited, you all negotiated it anyway. So, 56-day rule. A judgment, a writ of eviction must be executed 56 days after judgment's entered. Judgment's entered today. You got a payment plan that may string out beyond 56 days. He doesn't want to have to come back for a writ hearing if you all miss a payment. He wants to get it done without coming back to court. So he requests the court waive the 56-day rule. So this eviction could be filed 80 days from now versus a 56-day expiration date. So there's no expiration on that eviction because you all have payments to make. So keep making your payments. In the event you don't make your payments, there's a chance an eviction can occur. Obviously, use your common sense. And if your able to work something out or pay earlier, or whatever it is, get it right. So that you don't tell him, landlord said this, and you don't have it in writing, and he hasn't talked to the landlord. See what I'm saying? So this is the agreement now. There's an opportunity to stay in the house instead of termination of tenancy. So, the ball is in your court. Good luck. Don't have any questions? All right, I'll sign that and get you some copies today.
Appreciate it.
I'll get you your own separate copies. All right. I'm signing black. My signature is in black on here. Terms are in white, I mean in blue. And, I'll sign this and get this to you all. Good luck. Check in. You all working?
Yeah, I can get that for you.
All right, good.
This will give us her the different things. She is on here though. She 6.
All right, is Ava Williams here? Is Katie Hill here? Oh, and this is for Mr. Evers' file. Service.
Oh.
All right, how you doing, Attorney Abbott? You have any, how you doing, counsel? Tarika Burford? 10:30, I'll call it. Counsel, do you need to see the file? All right. Attorney Newman, one more. What's the address on your file?
16730 Shannon Park.
Is this your only file?
It is, yes.
Is anyone here from Chandler Park Drive? I'll call you at 10:30.
That's fine.
I figured I'll call the address to see if anyone's here. Want to stay?
Well,
Does anyone live on Chandler Park Drive? I'll call it. That's 10:30, Attorney Sagati, do you have anything? Ready?
If I could call names, you said there was someone here by Zoom.
Yeah, there is somebody, Dante. Deontay. You talked to James McCarthy.
Let's see, James McCarthy. No, no one's here. Mr. McCarthy, okay, could you meet this gentleman? Lock it down. Maybe reach this. Okay, we're ready on a case, it's at 9, but we're not ready.
All right, whenever you're ready, yeah.
Okay, and then, can I call some names then?
Sure. Raquel Langford. James McCarthy's here. Christina Butcher. Yolanda Samuels.
Ms. Samuels, we have a consent, Your Honor.
Okay, I did see her, I have her markers here. Shirley Freeman. I don't know that address on here.
And then I've got one on Mark Twain, 18475 Mark Twain.
Is that Deontay? Deontay? Are you on Mark Twain?
And then the other one without an address, is University Place, 6321 University Place.
University Place. Who's on University Place? Deontay's iPhone.
Yes, sir.
What's your address?
6321 University.
Bingo.
Bingo. Okay.
All right.
The second hearing will be a hearing, and look, may I call him and talk to him?
Yeah.
Is he represented by an attorney?
Are you represented by an attorney?
No, sir. I just hired one for the last situation that was dismissed. So I was just wondering what this one was.
All right, well, you're supposed to be in person. If you send a message with your cell phone number in the chat, I'll have the attorney call you and maybe you all can work something out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put it over the internet. Just send it to me in the chat and I'll get it to the attorney who's in person.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Four 4844. Is that a 231?
Yeah, 231.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure that was wasn't a typo. All right. I'll give it to Mr. Sagati and he'll call you and he'll let me know when something's worked out.
Okay, if he called me, this the phone that I'm in Zoom on. So will this phone hang up if I answer the call?
I don't know, but I have you checked in. So Mr. Sagati won't default you if you get disconnected. We have your number. So we'll call you. But if you can stay on, stay on, but I don't know if it's disconnected or not. Don't worry about that. When he calls you, just that's your resolution. So good luck. Are you all ready on yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ready when you're ready. Is right here. All right, calling case number 233468883 Whittier Center Limited versus Teresa Bray.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cassandra Wyant, PA 3509 on behalf of plaintiff. Good morning, Your Honor. Han Smith, PA 6433 on behalf of defendant Ms. Bray. Ms. Bray, can you state your name for the record?
Thank you, Ms. Bray. Our parties able to work out a resolution on this matter.
Your Honor, we have a proposal. There's questions of attorney fees. We need a 2-week adjournment. Court will grant this so that I can discuss with our client, hopefully get some information or explanation on a DHS payment.
Well, getting it right. So let's get it right. How does July 25th sound?
That works for me, Your Honor.
All right, July 25th, I'll see you all back at 9 a.m. Do 9:01 a.m. 9 o'clock, but I'll know what's in the train. All right, so this matter, I find good cause to adjourn this matter. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to July 25th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, Tom. All right. Got some anxious people in here. Are there any landlords in here? All right. You have 930 cases? Good morning, Attorney Wyrock. You have Miss Wendy Williams here. You say? Okay, so Vanessa Williams is here for the case ending in 9774. Is Taras the Coriac here? Or Petro and Coriac? Nikita Harris? Are you here?
What'd you say?
Nikita Harris? Nikita. Are you Miss Harris?
I am Nikita.
Okay. All right. Attorney Wyrock is here. The attorney for the landlord. She's present.
Be happy to talk with them on the hallway first.
Yep, and then Wendy Stone, are you here? Wendy Stone? Okay, so she's all, Ms. Wyrock is one person. She's got 3 dependents here. So, you all will all have to have a conversation with them, with each other. I'll let you all sort it out, have you all checked in. Don't hang out in the hallway after you talk, come back in the courtroom, and I'll call your case.
Judge, we have a 720 on page 4, that's right?
720. Michael Messer? Occupants?
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 2334-9720. This is Michael Messer versus all occupants. Good morning, sir. Morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Michael Messer.
Thank you. And is anyone here from 9924 Ward? Okay. You're fine right there, ma'am. And can you state your name for the record?
LaShawn McDonald.
All right, thank you, Mr. McDonald. You reside on Ward Street?
Yeah.
All right. Address ending in 24?
Yes.
All right, do you have a resolution? All right, what is that resolution?
I'm here for $4,000 until September, first week of September.
Okay, so you're agreeing to vacate September 1st?
First week.
Okay.
They asked for the first week.
So by September 8th?
That's not the first week.
Yeah, the first week is really second, but the first complete week is the 8th. And that will give you until the 11th for this message to file it. Which will get you to the 15th logically, because you'll both receive it in the mail at the same time. So worst case scenario, this payment is in agreement for her to vacate?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Is it in, are you all doing this in the form of a conditional dismissal or?
This first time I read about.
All right, I think it'll be effective to have an attorney draw it up, as long as you are it's pretty straightforward agreement. So let's draw it up in a way that you don't lose your ability to filed an eviction, and she's got her, it's just all on her record. It'll be a little easier than the move out date for September 8th. But in any case, you all have an agreement. If you all have to wait around too long, just come back and we'll craft. But I think it would be helpful to have an attorney just kind of draw it. It shouldn't take too long. So I'll recall this case. You're gonna just
Yeah, and then if I don't enter and they just both parties sign, that's it.
Okay, yeah. So as long as your signature's on there, I'll call it. But I'll recall this case. You all kind of just huddle up in the hallway or something, get something drawn up, I'll call it. All right, good luck. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, I'll take yours and then Attorney Mexico, whatever you have ready. And then, you have anything ready?
I do.
Okay. Are the parties here?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. So, 1, 2, 3, and then 4.
It's Mr. Kaiser.
Kaiser.
554.
Calling case number 2334955 Head Square LDHALP versus Frank Kaiser.
Morning, Joe, work at P75969.
Morning. Can you state your name for the record? Frank Kaiser. Morning, Mr. Kaiser.
Intermediate, Mr. Lando's office was looking for me to adjourn this matter. There may be an error in the defendant's ledger that would resolve this case. We're looking for approximately 2 weeks.
All right, does July 25th work?
For me, yes.
I'm not going nowhere.
You said, what'd you say?
I'm not going nowhere. I'm available.
Okay, all right. July 25th, let's do 9:01 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yes,
You get a notice in the mail.
I give them something now,
No,
Judge.
you can get something now.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I take one.
561. All right. Calling case number 233495561. This is East Side Apartments versus Kenneth Dixon and all occupants.
Morning, Joe, work at P75969.
All right, Mr. Dixon,
Yes.
can you state your name for the record?
Kenneth Dixon.
All right,
I spoke with Mr. Dixon. He's indicated he spoke with management and they working on recertification that may resolve the defendant's balance in its entirety. We're looking for approximately a 3-week term.
all right. 3 weeks will put us at August 1st. So the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to August 1st. We need to resolve those issues. We'll come back at 9:01 on August 1st.
Here for a walk off the shire. I just wanted to let you know, get them out.
All right, let's see, Attorney Luckoff. Is Shante Scott? Here. All right. And who else?
Attorney Schneider. Report printed a registered action.
Let me see. We say it's a register of action.
I think it's what printed as a registered action for you to.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. This is Frank Piccolo versus Chantel Cox.
Yes.
All right, and what are you doing on that one?
Just
was the first day we were in person. I was in another courtroom. The court accidentally dismissed it. He indicated you reinstates on June 20th. Court forgot to place it in its docket and indicated it would reschedule to today's date, July 12th.
Okay, this was indicated that we will reschedule it to today. Okay. All right, so you need another date. Okay. Is July 25th work? Is that too far out?
Just kind of need assurance that it's gonna get on the docket. It's been 2 hearings now. Already Schneider, pretty upset.
7892. 2334 7892.
Gotcha.
Let's put it on the date. Let's put it on the docket right now.
You can insert this in your file in case I need 759 to log out.
No, it could possibly be in transit or in this file. But
Answer the question.
I'm looking on. All right, so the case number ending in 7892 with Frank Ocolo versus Chantel Cox. How much time do you need?
As soon as possible, 10 to 14 days if possible.
Let's do 10 days. Friday, July 21st.
Yes.
And there. Case number 2334-9759, this is Town Square Apartments versus Abiashante Scott.
Your work at 275-969, I'm standing up for the attorney record, Cheryl Lockout for the plaintiff, Massey Burger.
This matter is adjourned. July 21st. At 9:01.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, what's my order? What did I have? You're on deck. Come on, let's go. Let's do it, council. And which matter do you have?
692.
692. Yo, Judge.
Oh, yeah, but consent judgment.
Yolanda Samuel?
Yes.
Ready? Calling case number 2334-9692. This is Jeanette Schuman versus Yolanda Samuels and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sharab Dar, P 86504 for the plaintiff, Ms. Chuman, who is also here with Zoom, standing in for Chance.
All right, good morning, Ms. Schuman.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Thank you for tuning in. And may I have your name?
Yolanda Samuels.
Good morning, Ms. Samuels. I am in receipt of a judgment. The judgment states that $4,325, which is $41.40 in rent to retain and $185 in costs, which totals $43.25, will be paid on or before September 1st, 2023. Or you either agree to vacate or pay that amount by September 1st, 2023. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right.
The balance, I'm sorry, the balance is off, but.
Okay, so 4325 is what parties have agreed to, and this occupant be, you as a named party will be removed from the judgment. Judgment states all occupants. Whereas if the landlord receives that 4325 from anybody related to this property, then this judgment will be satisfied, or if all occupants vacated by September 1st. All right, any questions?
No.
And I'll sign this judgment and get back to the parties. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Ms. Simmons.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Schuman.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
You are welcome. You have anything?
I'm ready.
Okay. All right, council. Which one would you like me to call first?
774.
On case number 23349-774, this is Joshua Giordano versus Wendy Williams.
Good morning, Your Honor. Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff, 59773.
Thank you. Good morning. And may I have your name for the record? And do you live on Marcel Street?
Yes. We have agreed to a hearing judgment with her name deleted in all occupants, against all occupants, with a move out date of 8/15/23.
Any questions?
I have a judgment.
All right, I'll sign that and get back to you all today. Your name's being removed as the name parties.
Right, I just gave it to you.
Well, Wendy Williams' name is being removed as the name parties. And this judgment is going all as all occupants, but all occupants must vacate by the 15th of August. Any questions? I'm going to sign this judgment and get it back to you all right now. All right, so good luck. And if you need resources, make sure you seek step number 1. So good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
777.
Okay, Nikita Harris. Calling case number 2334-9777. I'm sorry, this was.
That's all right, you can call that one.
Okay. 9776. JC Gemini 3C LLC versus Nikita Harris.
Good morning, Diane Wyrock, on behalf of plaintiff, 59773. This is, we've agreed to a judgment, all occupants, with a move out date of 8/15/23.
Right, may I have your?
Hey, I'm Nikita. Here.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Right, and and this is a termination of tenancy that said to remove.
Yes.
Your name's being removed as a party. Whereas we'll enter a judgment by hearing all occupants. What's the vacate date?
8/15.
Okay, thank you. I'm in the receipt of a judgment. We're gonna do this by hearing rather than by consent because you're all occupants. All occupants are ordered to move out. So Your name's being removed, your name won't be on the judgment, but, you vacate by 8:15, no eviction will be filed. They can file an eviction after 8:15. So, any questions? You are free to go. I'll sign this. You should keep a copy and, thank you for appearing in person.
Will it have to come in the mail or wait for it?
Might as well wait for it.
Okay.
Right, and Ms. Stone? Come around this way if you want. Watch that step though. Somebody out earlier, so. Calling case number 233497777. This is 19303 Monte Vista LLC versus Wendy Stone.
Diane Warrock on behalf of plaintiff, the 59773. We've agreed on a hearing judgment. All occupants move out date of 8/15/23.
All right, so hearing judgment, so it's not a consent judgment. I would ask you consent to it.
Yeah.
But I understand you all negotiated it. However, but logistically, we'll enter this as a hearing judgment. It'll be ordered that all occupants, your name is removed. Plaintiff has agreed to remove your name on this matter. However, all occupants must vacate by the 18th of August. So if you remain in the property after the 18th, you don't have an eviction in your name, but it's an all occupants judgment that would have the legal power to remove you, Obama, whoever else is in their house. So it's general, but it's still effective and reserves your credit rights in a sense, or may assist in helping you get out. But in any sense, plaintiff requested it. I'm going to do what the plaintiff has requested. And do you have any questions?
No.
All right, good luck. Stone. All right, and let's see.
052.
Oh, 052, still,
I've got 3 more.
still rolling, huh? Huh? That's 1032. 052. You said?
Yes, sir.
Are these first names?
Benson George.
Let's see, 052, okay, Monica Stevens. Gotcha. Calling case number 2334905. This is Jensen George versus Monica Stevens and all occupants. Monica Stevens here. Any questions?
Yes, I'd like to request a default judgment relative to property at 12924 Riverview Street in Detroit. What would you have me put as a move up date?
First default, July 11th, today. To July 21st. Anyone here on Riverview Street? And council, I do have good service. That's fantastic. All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or a writ may issue. All right, now the judgment. Thank you, counsel. Go ahead.
$775.
Calling case number 2334977 Muhammad Al Masmari versus Taurus Koriak and all occupants.
Diane Wyrock, on behalf of plaintiff, D59773. This is a termination action relative to 1933 Lower Street in Detroit. I request a default judgment with a move out date of 7/21/23.
Is anyone here from 9393 Minot?
Right here. All right, give me my judgment back, please. Thank you. I'll speak with her and then.
All right.
I'll meet you in the hallway, please. Okay. And my last one is 773.
Cynthia Lindsay?
Yes, and I
I
sent in
believe
an
Cynthia
order for.
Lindsay is here. Wasn't that just Cynthia Lindsay?
So Shirley Jean.
Cynthia Lindsay. Wasn't that her officer goes?
Officer goes. I know she's here though.
Yeah, I have her marked here. I thought that was Sue. I think that's not Sue. 9773.
Good morning, Your Honor, Diane Wyrock, on behalf of plaintiff D59773. I had asked for an order of alternative service on yet, and I received work back.
Okay, this is a complaint out the last contract. All right. Are you on two matters?
Pardon?
I think I may have pulled the wrong file initially when you called that case, Attorney Myrock. That's why. That's why this doesn't make sense on my side. Okay, so email alternative service.
Yes, I have an order here that you could sign.
Okay, she's been unable to serve. You're at 9393 Minot, correct?
Yes.
All right, she's been unable to serve you. By law, there has to be proper service for a land contract forfeiture. She's requesting service by attachment. You're here. Think parties can work it out today?
I can try.
Let's go out in the hallway, see if you all can work it out. That's a practical approach, and then I'll recall the case.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
And service is granted if you need it, obviously, just handle the paper. And
I should have some defaults.
okay. And who's waiting on the consent judgment just to get signed? All right, let's get you out of here first. That's Michael Messer, and then you're behind Attorney Newman. And we'll go in order.
Two consents with Attorney Harkin.
Okay, all right. And we don't need him, do we?
They're all signed.
Okay. Last call, and then you're next. Calling case number 2334-9720. Michael Messer versus LaShawn McDonald. State your name for the record.
Michael Messer.
Thank you.
McDonald.
Thank you. All right, I have a consent order for conditional dismissal. Whereas defendant shall pay the following to plaintiff. Plaintiff agrees, well, going to amend this to say plaintiff shall pay the following to defendant. Further conditions, plaintiff agrees to pay tenant defendant $4,000 and tenant defendant agrees to vacate, remove belongings, and return keys by September 8th, 2023. Two things that need to occur. payment by you, sir, and for you to return the keys by September 8th and to vacate. In the event these don't occur, we'll have to come back to court, okay? Well, we wouldn't have to come back because 4B is checked, which would allow for a judgment and a writ of eviction to occur. So there's still a case pending until two actions occur, payment and a move out. All right? Okay, good luck. Any questions?
Yeah. About the taxes, how would I get that on my name?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Cause I've been paying taxes on that house.
Okay, what's your
So I
concern?
wanna know how can I remove my name?
The name's not gonna get removed from taxes. Tax bill, I can pay the taxes. Anybody can pay the taxes. It's gonna just be in your name as a receipt. The next person pays your taxes in your name. Maybe taxes paid in your name, but,
I'll be taking that.
okay, yeah. Do you own the property? All right, well, yeah, it shouldn't be, your name won't be on the roll, and property transfer affidavits should cover that. So anytime property is transferred, affidavit is filed with the local municipality, and then they're put on notice that the tax roll is, the obligation is to someone else. So if your name shouldn't be on the, say it was foreclosed, your name wouldn't be on that foreclosure. Because you're not listed as owner, correct? Were you the previous owner? Okay, so yeah. That shouldn't be of any effect, but this is any touch of your concerns. I'll get you a copy of this consent order. Any other questions? Hello.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Attorney Newman? On case number 233497779, the state Williamson versus all occupants at 16730 Chandler Park Drive. May I have your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike DeRosa, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, the state of Williamson.
Good morning, Mr. DeRosa.
Your Honor, this is an action to recover possession of property located at 16730 Chandler Park Drive in the city of Detroit. Under the defendant's occupancy of the property here today, we're looking for the entry of the default judgment requiring possession of the property and return to the plaintiff on or before July 21, 2023, or when written issue thereafter. This is possession only. There's no money judgment associated with this case. I can present a final judgment to you.
And I'll grant the default judgment. Is anyone here from 16730 Chandler Park Drive? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. The default judgment is granted consistent with the terms read out, which is consistent with the terms set forth in the judgment. So I'll get back to you.
Thank you.
Well, counsel, I'll do Attorney Phillips first, and then Attorney Maxwell first, and then you're third as a new thing. All right, Attorney Phillips, I believe that these are
955, I'm sorry, 555 and 559.
let's do 555 first. Calling case number 233495555, Cat Square LDHALP versus Mr. Earl Patterson and all occupants.
20 Ted Phillips, P35900, representing Earl Patterson, the defendant, gathered the consent agreement, conditional dismissal agreement in this matter.
All right, the conditional dismissal is as follows. Defendant shall pay following to the plaintiff: rent in the amount of $4,790, court costs in the amount of $160, for a total of $6,950. Gonna read the further conditions. Defendant will receive credit for $736 payment for July, when and if it's processed by attorney. Defendant must pay rent of
736. Also an additional $200.
Okay. Okay, must pay rent of $200 towards arrearage by the 15th of each month, beginning in August, September, October, November, and any balance by 11/30/23. You should be closed out and caught up by the end of November, according to this payment.
That's correct. Right? Just to be clear, just to pay the regular rent, which the amount is not listed there, 736 plus $200.
You understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. And a 4B is checked, which means that in the event you default, the counsel for the other side, the attorney can submit to the court an affidavit, sworn statement saying, okay, Mr. Patterson defaulted, judge, give us what we're asking for in accordance to the court rule, which is entry of a judgment and a writ of eviction that can be filed at the same time. That's what these are. But after terms to follow, case dismissed. That's the agreement you have. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you agree to that?
Yes, sir.
And I have your signature, I have Attorney Phillips' signature on here. And did you give him consent to sign on this back?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Well, good luck, Mr. Patterson. And I'm signing this. Keep a copy. Because you know your terms and reference them. So, good luck.
Thank you.
Yes, there you go. And thank you for the appearance. Calling case number 2334-9559, DOT Investments LLC versus Alexis White and all occupants.
What do you got, Ted Phillips, representing Ms. White, D900. There's a participation consent on this matter as well. Ms. White's not able to be here. Losing her job. Informed me of that this morning, but I came to an agreement, she's approved it, sent my office an email on the terms, which are before your honor, that this will be converted to a termination of tenancy from non-payment of rent, and she will vacate by August the 21st.
And turn in the keys by August 21st. All right, court will enter this judgment, and thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Sure. Did you have the file on that one?
I never did see the file.
Okay, I'll find it. We'll reconcile for the case.
I double check.
Do you have a loan communication? We're ready on the loan.
Hello, all right, we got,
Attorney Smith is here. I'm gonna grab him.
all right.
Miss Lindsay.
And then, Mr. Sagati, do you have anyone other than default?
My associate is talking to someone in the hall right now. I'm on adjournment.
Okay.
And I'm still waiting on DI.
All right, you all just kind of chime in.
Judge, I do have one case with Ms. Smith as well, if you want to call it after she does this one. And I think we're simply going to be having to move it. So looking for a new date.
Okay. All right, and you have some default?
I believe so.
All right. Case, you took care of Jalen Edwards, took care of 9664.
660, 657, 653, 655, and 656.
Yeah, these look like all defaults. Is Jesse Jones here? Jesse Jones, calling case number 23349-653, Country House Detroit versus Jesse Jones. Yeah, okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Next is number 77071, appearing on behalf
Anyone on West 7 Mile, Unit 53? This is a complaint to recover possession of property. Council. I am in receipt of the deed. Did you get proof of service on this property?
I don't have it with me, but I'm certain that it was.
Okay. Okay. I know I have a pile of services here, so I know you're an attorney. So default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or eviction may issue.
If I may, once we go through the cases, I'll prepare the people.
Okay. All right. That's 653. Is Yvonne Washington here? Calling case number 233499652. Country House Detroit versus Yvonne Washington.
Number 770.
Two cases.
Thank you. Yvonne Washington. I do have proof of service in this file, council. Yvonne Washington. Anyone on Woodbine? Apartment B76. Council.
Your Honor, I would ask that a default judgment be entered today.
Default is granted. Defendant up to appear. Defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or written eviction may issue. Exam termination.
That's correct.
All right. 652. On case number 233499655, Country House Detroit versus Veronica Harper. Is Veronica Harper here?
Number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing on the termination of tenancy case, and I would ask that the court enter a default judgment
All right. Tenancy case, I do have proof of service in the file. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear at the first hearing as well as this one. Defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or written be filed after that date. 655. Calling case number 233349656. This is Country House Detroit versus Javon Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Maxwell, number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination of tenancy case. I would ask that the court enter a default judgment or otherwise.
All right, is Javon Brown here? Anybody on West 7 Mile? All right, this matter is your request for default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear not once but twice. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or writ of eviction can issue that following day. That is for 656. All right, and calling case number 233349657, National Real Estate Management versus Melissa McCall and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Max, trustee number 77071, appearing on behalf of.
Thank you. Anyone on Pinehurst? 17196 Pinehurst. Nope. All right. It's Melissa McCall here. Defendant failed to appear twice. Counsel, will you
Your Honor,
request?
I would ask that a default judgment will be entered at this point. Rent to retain is $6,859, $160. Totaling $7,019 to be paid by July 21st, 2023.
All right, $7,019 must be paid by July 21st, 2023. or a writ of eviction may issue on this case. This matter is defaulted. All right, counsel, I think everyone else is. Felton Porter here?
Not my knowledge.
Felton Porter, is that what you were? Councilman? Felton, is anyone on Mendota? 20180 Mendota. All right. Felton Porter. No Felton Porter. All right. Council.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maxwell, appeal number 770771. Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing on the town payment of rent case. I would ask that a default judgment be entered at this point. Rent to retain is $4,725. Cost of $160, totally $4,885, which must be paid by July 21st.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $4,885 by July 21st, 2023, or vacate. There's a proof of service in the file.
It's 21 proof that's outstanding.
You have 658, 654, and
Your Honor, there's one more matter, but I still need to speak with the lawyer. But other than that,
you did Harvey Harris already?
That's correct, Your Honor.
We did that earlier?
That's correct, and I can show the judge.
No, sorry. And Ora Tucker, that's the one you're waiting on? Yeah. Lake Shore. Okay. All right. Attorney Abbott.
Your Honor.
Counsel.
276.
676. Calling case number 23348676. This is Greenfield Manor I LLC versus Tarika Burford and all others. Burford. Have your appearance.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P260.
Good morning, Mr. Abbott. All right, counsel, do we have are you requesting a default judgment?
I am.
All right. What is the current rent to retain?
850.
850?
That's court cost of 155. 1,500.
1005. All right. This default judgment is granted. 1005 must be paid by, are we doing July 21st?
Yes.
Okay, by July 21st, 2023. After that date, there's a possibility, and there's for sure a legal right for an eviction to be filed by the plaintiff's counsel. You are welcome. Thank you, Attorney Abbott. You have a great day. All right. Yeah.
Upstairs.
Are you, is this the only, you have two in here, right?
I have two.
And I think we're ready on that second one, Judge.
There is no resolution on that one.
But we will be asking for a new date. I just got, I think, with some responses yesterday. That is 933 is the case number.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be.
All right. Let's call this right. Calling case number 22394933 LT. This is Trade Winds Development Group versus Latoya Rivers and all.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Dyer, appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P 54857.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hannah Smith, P86433, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Rivers. Mr. Rivers, please state your name.
Good morning.
Judge, this is date and time set for a subsequent hearing on our complaint for non-payment of rent. I know my office was served yesterday with some responsive pleadings. It was not in the office yesterday afternoon, so I haven't reviewed them yet. I do believe there's a counter complaint in there as well. There is no counter. Okay, I got the heading of the email set down. Ultimately, the judge, I did just review those. The court rules provide me 14 days to file a first amended pleadings. I do intend on filing a first amended complaint to add a monetary claim. There is approximately $81.80 owed in delinquent rent, plus a few $1,000s in water bill. We do plan on seeking a money judgment for that amount. I thought we were close to a resolution today, but I don't think we got there. We'll continue to try, Judge, but as long as escrow is being paid, which I believe that it is, I would ask for an opportunity to amend my pleadings.
I don't have an objection to an adjournment until Wednesday and for us to continue conversations about this.
All right. How are these repairs?
Say it again.
Have the repairs been addressed?
According to my client, they all have except for a couple of newly notified ones, Judge. But I do know that I received a note late last night. My client was able to open the responsive pleadings. I wasn't, so I'm reading my client's responses without knowing what the allegation is. So it's difficult for me to be completely up to speed right now on exactly what's transpiring.
Okay.
So I don't really know the answer in complete.
All right. I just had some notes.
Understood.
Had some notes and, all right.
Ms. Rivers indicated that Tradewinds has not come to address the repairs at her property. However, the city has several times throughout the pendency.
One thing I would add, though, Judge, I do know there was an inspection by the city of Detroit just recently, because I saw an email on that. And my client sent over an individual to walk the property with the inspector and was told nobody from Tradewinds is getting in my property. They did take a ton of photographs of the exterior, which shows that it's not being maintained whatsoever. We anticipate that's the same in the interior, but we've been deprived access.
When they came to my house, that morning, I asked them, the guy told me he was from city of Detroit. I asked him, I didn't receive a notice that someone was coming to do inspection. And the lady told me, well, you should have received one. I let her know, I said, my kids are in the home asleep. I said, the city of Detroit can come in because we going to court. I haven't had time to talk to my lawyers to know if I was allowed to let them in the property. So the city of Detroit that was doing the inspection, he was allowed in the home.
I have advised my client that the 48 hours notice is more than sufficient. She has no issue with letting them in for inspection and repairs.
They had to get in. To get something
They do
done.
have to.
So-
Yes, that's fine.
And it's, you know, don't worry about it. It's non-controversial, so just getting stuff done. They want their rent, you want your house fixed.
Understood, Judge.
You have counsel, they have counsel, so we'll be fine.
We'll try to work it out.
All right, July 25th?
Yeah, July 25th should be fine, Judge. Well, depending on the council.
Your Honor, my client is out of town July 25th through the 31st.
Can we do
No, never mind. 25th is good. That's good. Thank you.
Get it done before you go out of town.
At 9:30, Judge?
Let's go 9:01.
9:01.
9:01. July 25th, 9:01. Okay.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Well,
Have a great day, all.
all right. Thank you for the judge's copy. Yes. All right, let's take a 5-minute break. It's 11 o'clock. Don't throw your hands in the air. My court reporter hasn't been in the bathroom since 8:30. So everyone, calm down and come back in 5 minutes. Or you don't have to leave. Just 10.
No.
Oh, 5. You see it? All right, and then what do you have?
Something.
What?
Sentence was dropped, and I'm waiting for Deontay to show up.
Okay.
He texted me about 10 minutes ago. So.
Oh, he'll come, he's coming?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Me?
Anybody? Calling case number 233498733. This is Argo Property Management LLC versus all occupants at 18982 Hamburg.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sandra Wine, P 83509 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Do you live on Hamburg? Sir, do you live on Hamburg? All right, okay. Counsel, what would you like to do?
We would request the entry of a default judgment of possession, Your Honor, with a move-out date of July 21st, 2023.
Granted, defendant appeared at the previous hearing, failed to appear at this hearing. In this case, default judgment is granted, defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023. And this is the judgment. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. All right, sir, who?
Hold on, for my matters, I don't think the,
Okay. What case do you want?
2334975.
49753. Is Brittany Hansen here?
Yes.
Okay. Have you all talked? All right. So this is likely. All right. I have you all checked in. I'm not going to call your case just yet because I'm going to call resolutions first. Because it's a higher likelihood that we have to figure this out on the record, and I would prefer to give you all more time rather than rush you. So sit tight for a minute. Our party's ready on. What are you ready on, counsel?
Ready on 693. Ready on
693. Is that person here?
9690. 689
That's it. Yeah.
and 658.
And Mr. Keenan,
Yes.
are you representing Ms. Edwards?
She's in our 2036 time, just considering the circumstances.
Okay, and just let me know when you're ready.
The Sagani case is out.
Five eight two. Got a turn on? Okay. He said 5.
Yep, 6, 5, 2. The last one.
You too.
Okay, Larry Mason and Paula Langford, you all work something out? All right, I'm gonna take care of his defaults and then I'll call your case next. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, no problem. I'll just keep, not really pause. Somebody's gonna inevitably be last because that's how it works, so I'll get you all out of here. What you got first?
Actually, I have 2 adjournments. 693.
Set those phones off. Yep, still morning. All right, calling case number 233349693. This is Salah Ashawa versus Shirley Freeman.
Good morning, Your Honor, Sherrod Dar, 86504 for the plaintiffs and
And I have your name.
Shirley Green.
Thank you, Ms. Freeman. You live on Piedmont?
Yes.
All right. I do have proof of service for parties able to work some resolution out.
Your Honor, there are some repairs that need to be addressed in addition to the that is code, which is requesting short. And also.
How does July 25th at 9 o'clock work?
Yeah.
Feedback July 25th at 9:01. Any questions? Marching down your list. That was Miss.
Your Honor, we're ready to go on 690.
Yes, McCarthy, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Let's get you out of here. Been here all morning patiently waiting, as you all have. Calling case number 233499690. This is Great Lakes Property Management versus James McCarthy and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor, Sherrod Dar, 86504 for the plaintiffs and
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Kyle Keenan, P86413 on behalf of Mr. McCarthy. Mr. McCarthy, can you state your name for the record? James McCarthy.
Thank you, Mr. McCarthy.
Councils have agreed to a very brief adjournment of 1 week until July 18th. To further investigate this case and hopefully get a resolution. It's more of a whole day.
That's correct.
July 18th. I'll be here. Okay, so court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to July 18th at 9:01. You should be able to get a court notice today, but July 9:01. Waller communication. I got the services file. See you back. 18th.
That's very good.
Raquel Langford. Raquel. All right, calling case number 233499689, Wyoming Land Development versus Raquel Langford and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor, Sherrod Dar, 86504 for the plaintiffs and victims.
You. Ms. Langford here. Raquel Langford? No Langford?
I'm a Langford, but I'm follow Langford.
Do you live on Edmore? Okay, all right, fair enough. Council, what would you like to do?
Your Honor, at this point, we would be requesting to.
All right, default judgment is granted to Raquel Langford on Edmore Drive. Let's see, so complaint to recover possession of property, there's no amount due and owing. However, defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or writ to issue. Just bring it up when you finish your set.
Okay.
691. Is Christina Butcher here? Call case number 233499691, CRJ Homes LLC, Corin Webb Jones versus Christina Butcher and occupants on Annabelle.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rob RP 86504, for the plaintiff standing in for attorney's effect.
Thank you. Anyone on Annabelle? All right, this is a non-payment of rent complaint. Council, how much rent is still owed?
Your Honor, as of this date, the rent to retain is $3,150, court costs of $185, with the total being $3,335.
All right, that's due, that must be paid by July 21st, 2023, or written may issue. Defendant failed to appeal. Keep those phones off. All right, what else do we have? 6321 University Place. Anyone from University Place? That was the online. That was the case with the defendant who said he was showing up.
Oh, I believe, this is a guy who was that case number 9694?
Yeah.
This is guys in the home.
All right, so you have anything else other than that?
Yeah, just have 658.
658. Let's call that. Nine 5 8 or 6 5 8?
658.
Or Tucker? No.
That one's already. Jacob Law.
What's the full case number?
That's curious. The full case number is 2334865.
See it, Council.
That's a name.
I see it now. On case number 2334. All right.
I can hand over the judgment.
Okay, 689. And what else?
689 and 691.
691, we call it 691?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's fine. All right, yeah. Calling case number 2334, 6582, Larry Mason versus Paula Langford. Thank you, so.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And can I have your name for the record?
Larry Mason.
And your name? Okay, thank you for both being here patiently. We're parties that will work out a resolution.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what is that resolution?
That the writ continue forward with the stipulation that it cannot be executed until August 10th.
Okay. So, let's see. So,
We also request that.
We'll have the judgment form. We've almost run out.
Yeah.
Judgment form. No, bring it up here.
Yeah.
I'll fill it out.
Something out for
I'll walk through it. They have an agreement, and then I'll give it back to you to fill out the heading. It will. Okay, so. Okay, so. All right. Okay. So the motion work. We're here for a motion to stay the eviction. So you're agreeing to stay this eviction until August, what's that?
August 10th. But I'm also asking for the written issue, which is with the date on it, the execute, so that once that day comes, that you have it. Wait for it to be signed and so forth, that's possible.
Okay. We're actually past this stage. Right? Ms. Langford, a request and order of eviction after conditional dismissal was previously filed and signed and agreed upon. You were able to stay the eviction by a motion. Filed a motion. I set this court date not too far in advance, so we can have this hearing, understand what's going on. I was out of town last week, so we couldn't have done it last week, so now we're here. And what I'm going to do, we're going to put an order together. This is an order that eviction shall be stayed until August, would you say 10th? August 10th. That's the date?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, motion to stay eviction is granted. It's granted. If I deny it, technically you can do it. Stay. So I'm gonna deny your motion to stay the eviction, which will allow for eviction to occur. Then I put eviction shall not occur before August 13th. August 10th. For order of eviction shall not occur before August 10th. 2023. Previous eviction that was signed on in 6/19 shall be deemed valid. I'll make it clear, but not to be executed before August 10th. 2023. All right, so I'm going to deny your motion. Your motion to stay the eviction is denied. However, you can't file it until August, all right? I'm gonna grant your motion to stay eviction until August. That way, there's no confusion with the bailiff, okay? I just don't want that to be confused. I know you all get it, but once we leave this courtroom, I don't want an eviction to occur before, and I don't want them to say that, oh, we need a new writ. A motion to stay eviction. Granted up to August 10th, 2020. No further orders in this case. No pending issues in case. All right, so I sign this. Actually, I'll fill it all out. Larry mentioned the second. Yes, sir. Right. We on live for the first hearing, or did we come in person?
Pretty sure it was online. Yeah, it was online.
I wasn't able to attend and I couldn't get a hold of anybody. It wouldn't let me online. I did call.
We're here. Made it. All right, so. Fill out these captions, but order of eviction shall not occur before August 10th, 2023. Parties previous eviction that was signed on 6/19/23 shall be deemed valid, but not to be executed before August 10th. Motion to stay eviction is granted up to August 10th, 2023.
One clarifying question, Your Honor. Will you send the writ previous to that date, or is it the same thing, you only sign it after that date?
Do you have a writ?
Never, no, because she put the motion in, I never got the signed writ.
Okay, well,
I filed for it, but, she filed for the motion, it's just the same thing.
I'll put a note on the file to make sure it's ready to go, and the parties can get it, so.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Make sure. This is process. There's a motion that was granted, motion said, but he should still be entitled to be written. Sit on it, you know? Yeah. So I don't know if that's solvable right next 2 seconds. Bring that to your attention. All right, do you want your judgment form back? All right. Because you already have a judgment.
Yeah, we already have it.
I'll just keep it.
All right, let's keep it there.
You know, and I can, email this to the bailiffs, where they'll see not to execute until August 10th or after.
I don't think you've never received your writ, correct?
No.
He still doesn't have his writ. We'll get it, we'll get it situated.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I'll check in with you guys next week if I don't get it towards the end of the week.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Counsel. All right, well, you're waiting on the other side.
Yes, it's probably.
All right. Who else can we get out of there? Yeah, one person up here,
Yes, Ms. Saft. Was that case?
Jason Ross.
Oh,
Ms. Saft was here too. She had to go pick her
yes.
child up. There was no objection to it, July 18th.
I think we had said the 19th because for legal aid, she has to speak to Michigan Legal Services. There was a conflict.
Okay. Not sure if I gave her the 18th or the 19th.
Which one was that for?
That was for 9797. You made it, Mr. Sagatti.
Right?
He was online earlier.
I didn't hear you.
He was online earlier. He made it to the courtroom.
Yes, we're trying to settle our matter.
Okay. All right.
Sorry,
Sorry.
one of those days.
Really.
Okay. And Jason Ross. He just one of those days. Jason Ross said he would lose his job if he didn't go to work. So I asked him to log in online. I don't think he did that either. But I don't want to default him. Short adjournment for Jason Ross, but
Okay.
Rebecca side.
Nothing, Judge. We haven't done that.
All right. And Corey Cook, is Corey Cook here? All right. Lashanique Hill. You only have 3, correct?
Yes, that's right.
All right. I think 795 is the default.
Okay.
Calling case number 233497995 Shoreline East LLC versus Corey Cook and Lashanique Hill.
Your Honor, Julie Walls, actually 85591 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. You have proof of service. Corey Cook, is anyone at 8200 East Jefferson, Unit 912? All right. No one is present. Counsel, what is your request?
At this time, Your Honor, we ask that the court enter a default judgment. The rent to retain possession is $8,650, with court costs of $185, for a total of $8,835.
Default judgments granted. Defendant must pay that by July 21st, 2023. Registration and issue. Right. Calling case number 233497996 Shoreline East LLC versus Jason Ross.
Walk back to 85591 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Court will note that Mr. Ross was here in the courtroom, insisted on leaving because he had to go to work. Requested that he zoom in on this procedure. I did give him the Zoom code. With that said, I will adjourn this for a week. You'll be here next week?
I'm sure I will.
I thought you might. Okay. So I'll give him a week adjournment. And let's put that on. Let's put on July 19th. 9:01. Not gonna default Mr. Ross. He has to work out in Milan. Is it Milan or? Got what he said, but test cars for Chrysler. So want to keep him employed. That's important. It's an important part of the equation. All right. So the 19th, 9:01 on that.
Okay.
On case number 233497797, Gabriel Management LLC versus Rebecca Sapp.
Here, Julia Walzak, P85591, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Rebecca Sapp was previously here for the record. We do have proof of service as we did on the rest of your file. The parties have agreed to an adjourn date of July 19th.
Yes, Your Honor.
July 19th, Judge.
July 19th at 9:01. I'll see you back July 19th.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome.
No, you still got that big box?
No, it's cool. I just.
Okay, I'll come back for my copy. Okay, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Can you go down to your car?
Is that on?
Please move.
All right. You're still waiting on another side as far as the council? Who doesn't have representation? All right, let's call your case. Let's call your case. Oh, you telling me? Okay.
I'll appear for work. She's not dead.
Oh,
That's all right.
you ready on that?
9636.
Okay, we'll call that one then. Keep forgetting about it, thank you. Fuck it. All right, good morning. State your name for the record.
Tarzan Ross.
All right, Mr. Ross, good morning. What is your name? What'd you say?
Pat Wavy.
All right, do you reside at the property?
No, that's not my property. She graduated.
Yeah, is Brittany Hanson here? Could you please, come up to the podium, please? Ma'am, I need you to stand on that side. I need you. Do you swear to tell, please put your hand up. Do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but? Thank you. 233497753. Good morning, may I have your name for the record? Thank you.
Carla Lopez, the practice under Michigan Court will be 0.160.
Question, Ms. Grant.
Kyle Keenan, supervising attorney at P8643.
All right, Mr. Valdez. Okay, so Mr. Ross? Were you able to work something out with the other side?
No.
Okay. Counsel, did you have any requests?
Yes, as a retaliatory eviction, this notified the landlord that, or the plaintiff that, she was intending to withhold rent due to repairs that needed to be done on the property. And a month later, on June 12th, the termination notice was filed. She still has a valid lease.
Okay.
So it's within 90 days of notice.
All right, Mr. Ross?
There was nothing from day one to the time that, she started rent from me. Rent was never paid on time. Then I got a text, I got all the texts, she texts so much, I got everything on the phone. So she's back like it's going on almost, this 3 months and a half now, no rent. She forfeited when she, said that she was gonna fix the toilet. There was no toilet fix. So she cried about, there was a cap that was off the socket. There was no cap off. I got pictures of the whole place when she moved in. She moved in like 30 garbage bags, comes from a motel somewhere. Then after that, she's trying to swindle her way through paying the rent.
All right, hold on. She cried. I'm sure she complained. She didn't cry. Who cares about she moved her stuff in with garbage bags? And who knows if she's really swindling? All right. I just want to clarify those three things.
I have it in text message from her. Every time for the rent, it's a problem.
All right, so are you still willing to collect rent from her?
No, I want no rent. I like you know. They get property, get the property back.
And what would you like to do?
Okay, all of that's lying. I also have the messages in text. I asked him, there's nothing, first I didn't have hot water. Heat, all my wall sockets are off. I also have pictures and videos. My basement is leaking.
Let me stop. Did you move in before the move in day?
No, he told me that he could have it ready in a certain amount of time. And I told him if that was too soon, he did not have to rush. He said, no, it can be ready by this date. So he agreed to that date. If that wasn't enough time for him to fix everything, get everything up to par, he should have said that, because I told him it was no rush to move in.
Right.
But I also called the BC, the people to do the inspection. They came out June 9th. They informed me that they gave him many violations, because he's not even supposed to be rented out. It's not even up to par. He's not supposed to be rented.
All right, what's the condition of the home?
It's a nice condition. I have pictures of the new carpet. It was totally renovated. All paint work done, electrical work done, paint done, new cabinets done, all that. I have pictures of all that. I didn't even give to somebody else that worked at a job. They brought her to me. I never had a chance to even screen her real good. So after she got in, then I started having problems. This, every month, every two, 3 times, like, she got something different to say when it's time to pay the rent.
Has rent ever been paid?
She paid the rent once, half on one, and it's going on 3, it's gonna be the 4th month. She works 7 days a week. So if she did all that, if the house was in that bad of a condition, she would have never moved in.
And you say you're not willing to accept?
No, Your Honor.
Are you requesting termination?
Yes.
I would like a reasonable amount of time, 30 days to move out.
Okay, how much time are you willing to?
10 days if possible.
You wouldn't be really giving her anything. That's by law, she's gonna get 10 days, so. That'll be another July 21st. Let's see. Got 30 days. That'll be August 1st. No, it will be 30. You said 30? August 10th. You do August 1st. Should likely get you to August 10th. August 1st would be do August 4th. That's a Friday. Most likely the paperwork take a few days, so that way you don't have to do August 10th. You need a month, you'll get a month by August. Because you wouldn't be able, you'll be entitled to file by August 7th, a writ of eviction. So you say, so August 4th, I'm going to order judgment.
Could we request that the case use stands to the occupant and against all occupants?
Any objection to all occupants' judgment?
I mean, all occupants out of the property.
Is there any objection to? No. Okay. All right. Great. So, judgment by hearing. On a judgment by hearing where all occupants must vacate by August 4th. So legally, you'll be able on August 7th to come in and file for a writ of eviction. All right. Any questions? Any questions? All right. Can you prepare that judgment? Actually, yeah, I have one that was spared. Right. I'll put the case number on here. You all might as well wait around for the judgment. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're all day.
Yeah. Not all day, all morning. I need to file to approach. All right. Well,
Yes, sir.
is Brandon Chadwick here?
No, sir.
Calling case number 2334971 Muhammad Khan versus Brandon Chadwick and all occupants. Can I have your name for the record?
Muhammad Khan, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Khan. Good morning, or good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Right. Anyone here from Hazleton Street? Anyone here from Hazleton? Council, I do have a proof of service, of personal service. This is a summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. Currently, do you have the amount disclosed?
It's 800 times 7. I mean, that's 6,600.
5,600, okay. All right, that lines up with the complaint that was filed in June. It says 4,800.
Yes.
$800 rent per month, 48 plus. Gotcha. So we're at 5,600.
Yes, sir.
I'm requesting a default judgment.
Yes, sir.
All right, I have proof of service. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted, and defendant must pay $5,600.
Yes, Your Honor.
By July 21st, excuse me, 2023. That's
21st, yes, 10 days.
5600 by July 21st, 2023, or a writ to be filed after that date, and that would be July 24th.
Yes, Your Honor.
You'll be able to come in. So I do need a judgment form. We're a little short on judgments in here, but a judgment form, default judgment. If you bring it to the court, you can submit it later, but it may be better just to do it now.
Can I get a form from somewhere in the court?
You can get one from, you have
Second floor.
I do, Judge.
all right, I had to stop doing this, but,
Okay, thank you for that.
Sorry to try it. Sorry.
yeah, I know. I have something to do with me being on the other side at some point, but fill this out.
Okay.
July 21st. Now you have plenty of time. Let's fill this out, give it back to the Mr. Coates. I'll sign it. You get you out of here.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, any more right, let's call. Calling case 2334966. This is Joseph Fields versus Sheena Edwards.
UNP 86413 on behalf of Ms. Edwards. She has checked into the courtroom and she is in the courthouse, but considering a current protective order between the parties, she's not present in the courtroom, and I'll be representing her.
Okay. And good morning, sir. Good morning. Can I have your name for the record? All right, Mr. Fields. This is your lawsuit to recover possession of property from Ms. Edwards.
Ms. Edwards contends that she no longer resides in property, however, possessions are still a property and she does not have keys to remove them. Also, considering the protective order and the possibility of interaction between the parties, she would like some sort of a time frame or situation to get the possessions without violation. She is vacated, so technically this case could be dismissed.
All right, Fields.
She just put that order in. The order in place. I've been out of my home since February.
Okay, oh, this is, okay.
We had already had a situation going on prior to this situation. I've been out of my home since February 4th. Due to a prior case. She's been telling me to be separated. She's been telling me that she wanted to leave. She's been lying about it. She had more than enough time to get out of the house.
All right, so let's focus on what we're going to do with Ms. Edwards' possession. So you're going to get your house back. You already got your property back, correct? Okay. All right.
I haven't been able to go back to my house since then.
Well, no, if she's vacated and there's a personal protection order.
She's saying she's vacated.
She's still present in the
Yeah,
home?
she still has access to the home. I don't have any access to the home. I've been supposed to go to the house.
Ms. Edwards contends, this is the only information that I have at this time, considering she cannot be here in this room, is that she does not stay there. She just does not have keys or the ability to get back and get possessions. She also contends that there is a hearing involving a domestic violence suit that is happening on Friday. That possibly a time frame could be resolved. I'm not a family law attorney. I don't know if that's the more appropriate jurisdiction for this situation. But in terms of
It was to the attorney first for MCA. And what are you passing?
That's our original court date that we have in place right now.
and you do have a hearing on Friday.
Yes.
You all are at odds. Clearly, you all have some issues, right?
She just filed a protection order due to the eviction that I put out. I put the eviction out on her because she wouldn't leave the home.
So where you staying?
I was staying with my mother.
Not quality paper.
I could ask Ms. Edwards to call in from room 417 if you'd like to ask her some questions.
Yeah, I will call in. Yeah, I will call in. We'll so we're waiting. This is still in this court, huh?
And then Ms. Edwards can make a statement on the record concerning if she has vacated or more about that than I, as counsel for the last couple hours ago.
That first order, there was a no contact order put in place. She put out that PPO. I went to go visit my neighbor was sick. Go visit my neighbors, no contact order gave me 7. I was check on my neighbor. Mr. Edward came in contact with me when I checked on my neighbor.
You pull it in your driveway?
I know, I put in my neighbor's driveway.
Okay, alright.
She walked up on the vehicle that I was.
I would say document everything, you know. You're in a peculiar situation, because, you know, your house.
You got in my house. So we come back with the deed and everything, and I got all that right here for you too.
Appreciate that. We had a long docket today too. All week, that's right. It's for the week off.
Hopefully she'll be calling in a moment.
All right, so I'll recall this matter shortly when she calls in, just so I can get you all both here. You know, right.
Two, three, 4, 6, 8, 4, 4.
I'm trying my hardest to get you all out. All right, so let's call that. You sit right there. You're waiting on. You're waiting on copy. All right. You're waiting on paperwork. You're waiting on. All right. You might. You have counsel? You have an attorney?
No, we waiting to be heard though. The landlord, tenant.
Okay, you're the landlord? Okay, come on up. Let's get you out of here.
That's the one he filled out for you over there. This for him. They- the judge filled out for them.
You have both sides there?
They're not, the other side's not getting ready.
Okay.
It was.
All right, so you're on deck. You just sit. Okay.
When he was just
Right
like,
there, reference.
he gave her to
In civil courts, that has no significance. All right. Do you have the case number?
2334974. And 1.
974. Sarah?
Okay.
Sarah Tariq versus Motivational Museum LLC. This is case number 2334974. Again, this is Sarah Tariq versus Motivational Museum LLC. Can I have appearances? Could you state your name?
My name is Sarah Tyree.
Thank you. Who is the attorney representing the LLC Motivational Museum? And what's your name, sir?
My name is Lorenzo Johnson. I'm just a property manager.
Are you on this side? You all on the same?
Yes.
Side, okay. All right, and I do remember this case. Motivational Museum is an LLC and must be represented by an LLC. So, what would you like to do this time?
I would like to give a copy.
Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, please.
And are you requesting the statutory 10 days, or is it something?
It happens 2 days.
Well, he has to have 10 days.
Yes.
I was asking. Okay. All right. So default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by July 21st, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. Please submit, judges. Need a judgment form with this default move out date. This wasn't based on rent, this is based on possession, correct?
That's correct.
This is 16900 Rockdale, correct?
Exactly correct.
Yeah, A, okay. All right. You can give me a judgment. I'll sign it. Default judgment is granted. I'm waiting on your paperwork to sign.
Okay.
I gave up the last two judgments.
Can we get them downstairs?
You can get them on two.
And then you can come back and you will sign it today.
Come back, yeah. I'll sign today. You have another question or
Another tenant, that's being evicted, 233-497-46, 44.
Calling case number 233497444, Sabree versus Brianna Sadler. May I have your name for the record?
Sarah Tariq.
All right, and I do have proof of service in here. Brianna Sadler here.
Yes.
All right. Okay. And this is a complaint for non-payment of rent.
Correct.
How much rent is currently owed?
$700.
$700.
$700, yes.
Oh, all right. Are you requesting a default judgment?
I am.
All right. The defendant failed to appear. The $700 currently owed. Defendant must, default judgment is granted, whereas defendant must pay $700 or vacate by, are you requesting the July 21st date?
Yes, sir.
Okay, by July 21st, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. So you can file a writ after that date as long as 700 is paid. If 700 is paid, then judgment is satisfied. I'll be waiting for these two judgments. Get them to me. I'll sign them. Do you need the file? Do you need the reference to file?
No.
Okay, all right.
We'll be ready.
Okay, all right. So you're concluded, but I still need that paperwork so we can finish out the case, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, sir, what are you doing? I'm still here.
He's waiting on Coleman.
Attorney Combs? Really? Is that your, that's the attorney, you're the landlord?
No.
You're the, I don't see comment on the document though. Oh, you're Gary Burnett?
Yeah.
All right. I have to give my staff a break before 1. So we will come back in an hour. That's why I want to get everybody straight if possible. So you all don't have to be delayed. A little less concerned about the attorneys because you all can navigate it a little differently. We already adjourned?
August, I'm not sure which day in August, but it's August.
Do we have a adjournment?
What's this court case?
What's
On case
His
number
case number?
2, no, we're not calling it, but 23349-360. I saw him come in here. He wouldn't have it waiting that long.
Retrial adjourned August the 2nd, 2023.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you granted alternative service.
Oh, that was okay. I do remember that case. He couldn't get alternative service. Is the land contract? Okay, yeah. I granted him alternative service and adjourned it to August 2nd.
Okay.
So he'll be able to serve you now. If that was the issue before, if he, didn't he give it to you in the hallway?
No.
No, okay. That was a different case. But alternative service means he can attach it to your door. Because proper service on a land contract, you can't move forward with the case. So he never personally served you. So now he requested from the court to be able to attach it on your door. So you probably had a complaint on your door, and we'll be back August 2nd. All right.
Excuse me, Your Honor, our client's on.
She's in the waiting room on the phone.
Okay, yeah, I just got her in, actually. All right, recall, you're waiting on your paperwork. Ma'am, this is back. Okay, you all are together? Okay. Recalling. Case number 233496636.
NP 86413 on behalf of Sheena Edwards, who is appearing on the telephone from another room in the courthouse.
All right. And Mr. Fields, thank you. And Ms. Edwards, can you state your name for the record?
Sheena Edwards.
You recognize the voice?
Yes.
You are both confirmed?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Edwards, do you reside at 14501? I'm not gonna read out the entire address just because we're on YouTube.
My apologies. Can you repeat that?
Do you reside at 14501?
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right. Do you still have belongings at that property?
Yes, sir.
Do you intend on retrieving your belongings at that property?
I have been trying to remove them, sir, but there were locks changed.
All right. Do you intend on removing those items from the property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And are you stating that you do not have access to the property?
I do still have access to the home, but not my things in the garage, sir.
So can you access the home and not the garage?
Correct.
Okay. Are you still in the home?
No, sir.
All right. When can access be granted to the garage?
Next 24 hours.
All right. Are you able to retrieve your documents? I mean, when can you retrieve your belongings? When are you able to retrieve your belongings?
Possibly within the next week or so, sir. I work.
What time? What time is your? What are your work hours?
7 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., sir.
All right. So when can you? You tell me when you can get your belongings.
This weekend, sir, if granted.
Absolutely, it's granted. We're July 11th. So by July 14th, I don't want you to leave your garage open, which is fair. So I don't want you, you have access to the garage?
I got keys on the garage.
Okay. You have keys to the garage, don't have keys to the house, correct?
I got keys to the house as well, but
You're just not going over it.
I can't go, I don't have.
All right. So look, July 14th. Mr. Fields will be on the premises to unlock the garage. All right, you can't do that?
Sir, we have our domestic violence case that day, and I have a PPO against Mr. Fields.
Right, but what does that have to do with, the property? What does that have to do with him unlocking the garage?
And he have someone else to do it.
Mr. Fields' sister is present in the courtroom and she has offered to be a liaison between the parties. She could, if both the parties will agree, I've not spoken with Ms. Edwards about that, but we're trying to find a solution and she's here.
All right. All right, how you doing? State your name for the record. And, Ms. Fields, you swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth? Are you willing to serve as a liaison between, both parties?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Can you provide access to Ms. Edwards this weekend to, so that she can retrieve her items out of the garage?
I am not available and I have a planned trip, but if she can do it before 4 o'clock today, we can do it.
I think she, okay. Ms. Edwards?
Yes.
What about after today?
I can do it as early as 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay, Ms. Edwards, Ms. Fields is able to allow you and is willing to, act as a liaison, but she can't do it this weekend. Can you do it anytime during the day, the week?
Not this week, Your Honor. I have to get a storage. I have to get a U-Haul. The kids just got to school, so it'll be like either early next week or this weekend. I'm sorry.
All right. I'm gonna allow for a week.
I return Sunday evening. I can do it Monday. As early as 8 o'clock.
You said Sunday evening?
Yes.
Are you all in communication at all?
I have not.
All right, how do you all want to do this? Because I mean, it's really,
We can set a date and a time right here today and I will be there.
can we set a date and a time right now, Ms. Edwards?
Okay. Put my calendar up.
And then in terms of this landlord-tenant matter, we could have a conditional dismissal where, as long as parties provide access, those are removed by an agreed upon date, and this landlord-tenant matter is dismissed. Order those will be settled with another that has jurisdiction. We can settle the landlord-tenant matter with conditional dismissal.
Of course, okay with it. Of course, okay with it. What we'll do right now,
I'm sorry, can she provide a list of things, because he won't be there, so I don't know what's hers and what's his. If she could provide a list of what things it is that she needs, or that she's coming to get.
Sure. Listen, yeah, you all have iPhones?
I
Ms. Edwards, do you have an iPhone? Ms. Edwards, are you still there?
Yes, I am.
Do you have an iPhone?
I do not, sir.
All right. Do you have, well, you all both have Zoom. So you do it through Zoom or communicate, but, take pictures, text pictures, or, I'm not gonna order her to itemize the list, but go ahead.
I'm sorry, since she's no longer in the house and the order stated that he can't be present while she's present, is it possible, since she's not there and the house is vacant, that we can bring her stuff out and she doesn't have to be present? Does that make sense?
It's not in the house, correct?
She says it's in the garage.
Are any of your items in the home?
Yes, it is, sir.
You told me
Me and the
earlier,
children things are still in there, sir.
but you told me earlier you didn't have anything in the home and everything was in the garage. Do you remember telling me that?
No, sir. I said I have access to the home, just not the garage.
But you said you didn't have any belongings or anything in the home.
I do, sir.
All right, so what, do you have belongings in the home and in the garage?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, that changes then. All right, so what day can you schedule to retrieve the items?
Monday, July 17th will be good, sir.
What do you have in the home?
I still have furniture, Your Honor. I have clothing. I have all the kids' clothing. I just took our essentials because I was still staying there and Mr. Fields kept popping up and it was intimidating. So I just grabbed essentials and we moved out. But the rest of our things are still in the home.
All right. So, all right. I still don't have the time of how much time you need, so this is what we'll do. We'll adjourn this case for I'm gonna adjourn this case for 2 weeks. And allow you to get your items out, and then I'll adjourn it for a week. Make some arrangements, and then by the time we come back to court, I'm not really waiting for PPO order. That really doesn't have a bearing on my decision. But sounds like she has furniture. She's gonna need more than 2 days, but this needs to happen. Because if not, you'll never be able to get back in the house. So,
according to the documents that Mr. Fields provided the court, in the non-landlord tenant matter that are pending, they are represented by counsel, but maybe better to facilitate this. So I think an adjournment until the 18th. Hopefully this matter is resolved and can be dismissed.
18th, July 18th. Let's come back on the 18th. You have some other stuff going on in between that time. And you're not going over to the house, correct? Go ahead.
I ain't got no access. She got me pushed out the house.
Okay, I just said this, it's just a yes or no, regardless of how frustrating it may be. Just no, so that's a no. All right. And can you, Ms. Edwards, do you have access to the home?
Yes, sir.
All right, please facilitate the moving of your items. Do you have items in the home?
Yes.
Are you concerned about your items being removed?
Yes.
All right, see, that's. All right. What's up? You want to figure it out by July 18th, and I'll have a solution on that day.
And we allow her until the 18th to move whatever it is that she needs to move. And I will make arrangements with her, and she said the 17th, I will meet her on the 17th. And unlock the garage, so she can get her things, and if we have to come back on the 18th, that's fine. But if she said she can move everything by the 17th, I'll be there on the 17th for her to get access to her stuff.
Okay. All right. Does that sound like a plan?
Okay, Your Honor. The last hearing, you were granted a walkthrough. They said from you, they were granted a walkthrough. This time, can it just be that Ms. Fields and not a group of them like it was before?
as long as it's not, Mr. Fields or anyone else that's listed on the PPO and they're in there and not creating any issues, I'm not going to order it only be 2 people or 1 person, but just maintain reasonable, be reasonable and don't cause any issues.
I know. The only people I grant access to come over there is assist we have walkthroughs. Same last names, my brothers and my sisters.
All right, keep it with your sisters. Don't bring your brothers over there.
No, it's not, no violence involved, they just there for helping the sisters, they helping them lift things up, they need help moving things around. Okay, so nothing get against it.
And it's a PPO order anyway, so. Just, so let's come back, July 18th. July 18th, and you all try to execute something before then. And if you have your sister, if you need to, get something from the house.
I'll facilitate contact between Ms. Fields and Ms. Edwards.
Okay.
All right. Get this resolved. Hopefully we won't need that hearing date on the 18th, and it's gonna be just dismissed.
All right, we'll be at 9:01 a.m. if you do come back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
So,
All right, that concludes this matter.
thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. volume updated at 896 by July 21st, or writ of eviction may issue. Or judgment.
This is who signed this one, but you signed this one.
Ava Williams, calling case number 233495556, Cat Square, LDHALP versus Ava Williams. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. On case number 233495557, White Shore Real Estate LLC versus Esther Gardner. Esther Gardner, are you here? Or tenant now payment rent case. The plaintiff has requested a default judgment. I'll grant that default judgment in the amount of $1,460 to be paid by July 21st, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue.
How much was the amount?
$1,460. That's $1,300 plus $160 in costs. By July 21st, 2023. On case number 233495560, this is Park Department Martin Gardner, LDHALP versus Katie Hill. Katie Hill. I'm in receipt of a notice of dismissal by plaintiff. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Matter is concluded. No obligation for you to do anything with the courts. You are free. Barbara West, Pierre West, Jimmy Washington, Barbara Welch versus Pierre Welch. Parties failed to appear, matter is dismissed without prejudice. I'd like to check in, everybody's here. Bye. 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 Anything on the docket?
No, Judge.
Did you call it Callahan's cases?
I never called him this morning.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know who put that on there, Judge, but I was set this after this. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run through all these. On case number 2335069. Hold on, before we do this, is anyone waiting on anything? Put on the record. I know we have one Sagani case, but.
Just remember, case for Tim on the fight. There was a motion that was to be signed for dismissal, not that one, it was one for a while back.
There was a motion for dismissal.
Yes.
Judge, you sort of, very briefly, here's what happened. Curtis and I talked about this because I was trying to find, I was going to file default judgment just to try to get an order. We went and looked, and for whatever reason, we don't know why this happened, but it was written up that it was dismissed even though they didn't show up. Now, we were going to check and figure out, well, what happened on it.
Yeah, I remember that.
But we couldn't find the record because I don't know, I think Sharon wasn't there or something else, and it was gonna take forever. Like, listen, I was there, you were there, we know what was supposed to happen. We just need to transfer why it was written as a dismissal into a default judgment because they weren't there. That's it. That's
Were
all.
you here?
I was here.
Oh, man.
I I think it was just a paper that happened.
No, it happens, and maybe yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
you need to reinstate it.
Thank you, Judge. And all I've asked is that if I fill out default judgment, if you can allow me to file today, just because we've lost like 4 weeks since it was originally filed, but I'm happy to just write it off.
Just say, just default judgment plus the erroneous.
Thank you. All right.
Reinstatement.
Thank
A motion to reinstate for erroneous dismissal.
Yep, thank you.
Just accompany that with judgment outside over.
Sounds great.
All right, you all want to go to lunch or something?
Sure.
Yeah. Hey, eating sounds all right, huh?
Yeah.
Tell you what, Curtis, I'm gonna go because I know everybody else, because I know you guys want to go. I'll write it up. And can I just drop it off?
Sure.
Thank you. I will get that done. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. You all want to come back after lunch?
I think this is guys, let me just go see. This is just.
All right, let's see if it's ready and then we'll. All right, thank you. And then I'll put all these other ones on the record if I have to before, but not after. So you go ahead and record. Say it again, Chuck. You know how to do this. Case numbers ending in 0699, 0725. I just called these up. Yeah.
That's a copy of the judgment for,
233-50699. PM versus J. McGee, your next court date is
233-49753.
July 25th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. 50699. On case number 233-50725. Narrow Hills Property and Investments Corp. versus Donnell Jackson, Rakia Younger, and all other occupants on Roxbury. Next case is 725 at 9:30 a.m. Yeah, you can. You got it.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta let me know, man. You gotta give me a heads up. It ain't gonna be that 4 hours.
I got you.
I gotta work with you every day. I can see it on your face.
But I mean, we already expecting you to be like this stuff. Yeah. I mean, Curtis we were prepared for it last week. Yeah, they pushing buttons today. Everybody. Them small stuff though too, like.
I ain't pick up on any of it.
I tried to make sure it wasn't picked up. I was trying to have all of it, even in the hallway.
Parties were not present for their hearing. The first hearing scheduled for 8:30 are scheduled for July 25th at 9:30 a.m. That's everyone who's scheduled today for July 11th at 8:30 a.m. Your next hearing will be July 25th at 9:30 a.m. That concludes the docket.